Yep, there we go. Thank you everyone for being here. I will go over all of the things that I've been saying for the last 2 minutes, or 4 minutes or something. Man, we had such a good start. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, Boix. Hopefully you had a good time. Enjoyed whatever you were playing. I didn't get a chance to see. This, for those coming in, is Wildermyth, which is a hard game to describe. It's really... Oh, some We Like Game games. Oh, amazing. So, some real treats, then. But, this is Wildermyth. It's a hard game to explain in a way, in that it's kind of like a lot of games, but also not ultimately like any of them. It's... The best way that I can think of to describe it is that it is a, like, tabletop campaign simulator. So, like, a D&D type game. And you get, like, a group of heroes that you slowly add to. You get a cast of characters. And sometimes subtract from your groups for various reasons. Generally death, but there's a lot of other things too. They can retire by just old age and things like that. And essentially you get to like make all these story choices for them and roleplay as them if you want. But you can also just min-max the hell out of it, of course. But then there's also like this kind of strategy layer right here where there's going to be monsters. This campaign is the Thrixl. And they're going to be coming out of, like, these unscouted areas in incursions, which is all of this stuff here. And trying to, like, take over what we have protected. So, like, we're stopping some horrible thing from happening. This one is all about bug monsters. The Thrixl are, like... They come from, like, a dream reality, like, fourth dimension kind of thing. And they can pop in and out of dreams, and they steal children to turn them into more Thrixl. And one of them, Illuna, has become this gigantic moth queen, and she's trying to do something to transform all of humanity, kind of thing. We're trying to stop her. It's pretty great. And you get, like, all of the... Meantime, while we're, like, going around and scouting out these areas and stuff, we get kind of mini stories and encounters. And we'll actually get to a tactics map that's more XCOM-y. But all of our characters get, like, levels and things that happen to them in the, like, story points that we're going to get to will actually have effects on their character permanently. So, like... this character touched a, like, living fire and accepted it into himself, and then slowly has transformed into a fire elemental, kind of. And, yeah, it's a whole thing. Also befriended a bird, so that'll all show up. Like, all of these things happen. These characters got married, and they have a child, and that will carry forward. It's really interesting. This game's very cool. You swear you heard me talk about it. What was the old RPG that took place in Germany, where your characters could also age out of retirement and die of old age if you took too long? There's a lot of, like, European RPGs that will kind of do things like that. I don't know of one that actually had characters retire off the top of my head. Inside of, like, Might and Magic, your characters can get aged, and you can also just take too long and they will slowly age up. And as they age, they'll eventually start taking penalties to, like... They'll get advantages in things like wisdom-type stats, and they'll get penalties in, like, strength and slowly have that happen. I think it was Darklands. I have never played Darklands. I don't know Darklands, so somebody else told you about that then. It's very possible. Good to see you, Sirius. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, this one is, like I said, all about Illuna, this horrible moth woman that is going to try and transform all of humanity, and how the sisters, Fred Durst and Matu Durst, are trying to stop her. The chosen ones. Also, Matu maybe did not sacrifice somebody to a witch stone and therefore got inhabited by a dark spirit and is now a shadow person with a pet rat. Because of other things that happened. This game is amazing. There's so many wild things that happen. It's really cool. But we're gonna start jumping into the campaign here. This chapter, we're trying to locate the Tower of Locks. So there is... This campaign is called... It's about Thrixl, but the title of it is Illuna and the Mothman. Or Illuna and the Moth? That's what it is. There's a Mothman who's also like a weird dream creature, but he's not malicious in the same way. And so he's been kind of helping us, but he's not able to fight her off entirely. We've found the legend of a tower that is magically locked and can never be opened again, except through like some certain bloodline stuff. And so we're trying to lock her into there because she's too powerful to fight. Basically the idea. Do we want to recruit somebody else? We got a lot of people. I think we're probably good. I'm going to save up our LP too so that we can carry forward more things about our characters. Another thing that it does is these characters don't have to be for just this campaign. You can kind of bring them into other campaigns as like side adventures in a way. It's a really neat system. I'm just going to constantly go, it's a really neat system about everything in this game, and you're just going to have to deal with it. Okay, so if we send one group here, I wonder, maybe we do recruit, because then we've got 10 and 10. Oh, that just... It's stupid, because I don't actually need that, and I don't really want to spend the LP on it. But then it's a nice round number with 2 groups of 5. Oh. Yeah, it kind of ends up being like folklore of legendary characters. Exactly. It's like side quests that they did. It's the OVAs of the anime. I've been watching a lot of One Piece. Let me go. Alright, let's reunite the sisters, actually. Let's bring Fred Durst, but also Matu Mead. And Ghidorah and Larada are rivals? So let's bring... We don't want to change either of those. I'm going to bring Haley Arkwright. I want to get, like, a lower level character kind of bumped up a bit. Alright, so that group is going that direction. Other group, I will resist the temptation to recruit. And we'll just go here. Yeah, so the legacy point system, the way that it works ultimately, like Ghidorah is saying, is that the way that you pull in characters later, it'll just pull them in kind of as they are at the start of an adventure, unless you spend LP to lock in certain aspects of them. So you can kind of, like, manipulate how you want your characters to end up, and, like, the things that you consider canon to their story, or, like, who they are, their legend. Alright, so we scouted that. Go ahead and do our assault. And here's we get a little story. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. After Madu's no-fry fritters, I'm just saying, bar is low. Don't get too excited. So, we'll hit Heartlaw Quarry tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and our food is running a little low. How low? Well, I've got onions and... onions. I thought there was still jerky. I figured we'd need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. Alright. Oh boy. Whose watch this do we take? 41 and 31%. A lot of times they don't, like, front you an actual percentage, but apparently they're doing it with this one. Also, since I didn't get to do it earlier and I was pumping up my good friend Boix, you should definitely follow Boix if you haven't already. And if you have, you can always check out our podcast we have together about good boys and bad movies called Rough Cuts, where we talk about bad dog movies. And we just had maybe my favorite episode that we've ever done. Boix did some stuff that episode that I'm very proud of him for. It's very, very good in my mind. Onions are not a meat. I love onions. They're not a meat. Wait. Outback blue meat onion. That has the calories of a meal. Is there any way that onions can be an entire meal? I gotta let Fred Durst chime in and give us her opinion. A good onion soup can hold its own against any other meal. Oh, that's, yeah, French onion soup. Yeah, okay. Joe Q, damn. With pierogi? Use a lot of onion with that. Well, it's with nothing. That's specifically the thing. Low and slow. That's the key. How slow? Start thinking of stories now. Hey, Joe Q. I think I said hi. That's why you said hi. We're stuck in a loop. Alright, so a Drauv walks into a tavern. And it was like, I'll show you a real sack of potatoes. Even later than that. So, how much longer you think? They're not doing what I wanted them to do. You gotta caramelize them first. I'm not sure if it's salvageable at this point. Oof. Sorry about the onion mush. No, it's good. It's, alright, it's pretty disgusting, but thanks for trying. Remember, it always takes 10 times as long as any recipe claims to actually caramelize onions. It takes 10 times as long as any recipe claims to do almost anything. So I guess that was failure? I'm not sure. Probably. We didn't get, like, an advantage in this fight or anything extra happen. Oh! God, there's so many cool things to talk about in this game. For those that don't know, the magic system, and these are our magic casters, mystics, is really cool. Like, in a game full of incredible, cool stuff, the magic might be the best. All of these things in the scenery, so like pots, it'll give us like partial cover so we can hide behind when they're shooting at us, or like, you know, spear here, bird statue, a big rock, stuff like that, is actually also how we cast spells. So we move up here, and our mystics have a thing called interfusing, where we send out our life force into things in the scenery, and based on the abilities and spells that we learn, essentially, and also the materials that are in whatever we're, like, fusing with, we can do different things. So we can, like, with this one, it's got metal in it, so we can use a shackle that'll pin an enemy. Or here, we can break off a piece of rock and send it flying into a bunch of enemies, bouncing off of them. or we can barrage them with, like, the tools that are here, or, like, there's all kinds of weird things that you can do. We can lay down a trap with this one by basically making caltrops out of it, having the pots explode. This character, being a more frontline caster, actually sends out damage to whatever they're interfused with. So that, yeah, I'm gonna do it here. If they get hit, they don't take any damage. Or at least they take less damage. Okay, guard. Yeah, the scenery matters a lot. Okay, the reason why I did that is because I actually want this character that's the more pure caster to shark trap and lay down trap heal for everything. And this character is essentially an assassin. So we're going to put them into hidden gray plane, as they call it. So they can't be seen. They can still be hit, so if they get bumped into, things can happen. But they have an ability that when they get kills, they go back into gray plane. So they just, like, bonk, kill something, gray plane. Bonk, kill something, gray plane. They're pretty great. 21%. I'm gonna do that. Just in case I could stun. Nope. Oh god! Terror bird. It's not amazing. Alright, Lirata. Can do her assassin thing. And I'm gonna rotate to fight this terror bird, because that seems, well, awful. Okay, so this is a free action. Yeah, we'll steal the fire and throw it onto the bird. That's not amazing. So we infuse there, and then bone lan. Oh, we're just short of bone lancing. Dang. Well, I'm gonna fuse the torches then and just light it, so that we can get more fire. Oof. So what does Deafen do? We don't fight Draven a whole lot in this campaign, because it's mostly been Thrixl. -2 bonus damage and potency. Okay, so we're gonna get Matu to go forward, actually. Matu has, like, a terror radius. It's kind of amazing. Anything that goes into her radius here takes 2 damage just for doing it. That includes if we just walk towards things, which is pretty great. Fortunately, Haley is a fair bit slower. I'm gonna go right here. Oh, we can actually shoot from here, huh? 25% though, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, however, if I go next to this fire, this character has Flame Shot. So we'll just set up here. And actually, I can even Silk Step so that we're invisible again. Spread Durst this way, and we can Shark Trap again. So that'll reveal that character. Oh. I just thought that we could entice them to walk across the trap, but I guess not. Shackle, more Shark Trap. Damn. Probably should have looked, because I'd rather... Discus will work. I want to do, like, area damage right now. Spectre Step. I guess that you can avoid the first hit. Yep. That's not great. Swap weapons. Because we attacked from one side, we get a flank bonus on the other. I could Discus out there, but might as well just do this. I'm gonna walk a little further ahead, just so we can hopefully get Haley into a fight. Here's a fun thing we can do. Heroism gives us an extra action, and makes it so that attacks don't end our turn. Oh, well, easy. Oh, Lurata doesn't gain the level? Dang. So close. A Snakestone Scarf. We get dodge. Lurata is always in real danger because of how much we've got her, like, just jumping around the battlefield, and, I don't mind just giving her some extra help. Alright, let's secure this. We don't need to find items, I don't think, at this point. We're doing really well. And in fact, it's better for us not to waste too much time, because the enemies will get better also. Heartlock Quarry has been cleaned. Battle's Cloth. Fashioned for the fray. Individual gets 15 dodge while they aren't walling. Not walling means, like, not being next to somebody. Huh. I think we just salvage that, sadly. Wouldn't have minded putting that on Lurata. Oh, did this not patrol? I don't think it did. I hecked up. The Kestrel Assembly had been pointed towards a cluster of tents in a wooded refuge south of Granina Dreamloom. We were lucky to have a day's notice that Thrixl were coming. Better to have some tents and sacks potatoes than just your nightshirt, at least. All the evacuees, I guess. Rest a while. Anything we can do to improve your chances in a fight? More likely it is we get to go back. So they do. Pigs forage around tree trunks. People take turns stirring a pot. Others chop logs, singing woodsy songs. How do you like your potatoes? Cooked? With no onions, please. Cooked is good. God, thinking of uncooked potatoes, total aside, I can never erase from my mind this story of, some very weirdly religious people that got married, but then they were like, there was a big article about them because they said, well, if it's godly for us not to have sex before we're married, it's got to be just as godly for us not to have sex after marriage. Which, like, sure, I mean, you could be ace or something, whatever, who cares? You don't have to. But they obviously wanted to because they were like, well, how do you stop doing that? And they're like, well, I mean, the temptation's pretty strong. I go down and eat a raw potato whenever I feel like I'm going to give in. Which seems like a really bad way to get a raw potato fetish. Gosh, a buddy of mine way back in high school tried to eat a raw potato once. It was not a good scene. Yeah. Well, after that, you won't be in the mood. No, I can't imagine you would be. Well, again, it seems like a really good way to make a very strange fetish, because it'll find a way to come out somehow. Anyway, don't take this the wrong way, but everyone here is just so wholesome. Yeah, it's like we look out for each other in some kind of communal way. Don't feel like you have to earn our favor. We're here for the Thrixl either way. Funny you should mention it, actually. You should have seen Granina Dreambloom before this all happened. So much infighting. Standard family stuff about fences, fishing rights, day in, day out. You try not to take sides, but it only makes everyone angrier. I was ready to throw up my hands and leave them to chew each other's bones. But then suddenly, give everyone a common enemy, and it's striking how quickly they come together. You're saying you want us to leave you some Thrixl? Not necessary. I miss beds and wells and locked doors so much. You know what a full-time job it is, keeping these fat possums out of the food sacks? I'm not getting excited yet, though. I've seen Granina Dreambloom with my own eyes. Even from afar, you can see the ruin. Roofs ripped apart with those jaws, walls pocked with holes where they stash themselves. Disgusting. Then scrap it. Build a new Dreambloom. What better excuse to start over? And abandon what was? When a place is lived in, it grows a spirit of its own. We don't get to enjoy that these days, trekking around as we do. You heard Jorora. It was squabble-stained anyway. Take advantage of the shakeup. Build something better. Your discussion stretches through the afternoon, bringing arguments for both sides. In the end, the people of Granina Dreambloom are convinced to... It's not always as obviously binary as these, huh? I'm a tear down and build new kind of person, I think. People love a fresh start. Everything shiny, new, nowhere to go but up. After some passable potatoes, Jorora's talk turns to logistics. There's a gully up that way that'll get you close. That's how I got my best glimpse of the place. If a wild-footed oaf like me can use it and not be noticed, it should serve you all even better. The gully guides them true, deep enough to mask their approach. Glad it hasn't rained lately. Haley sees it first. Jarura wasn't exaggerating. Debris hides signs of life, but an ethereal hum rides in on the smoke. At least we don't have to worry about trashing the place. Why is the ranger lady always hunched forward? She's always sneaking. Or maybe she's got osteoporosis. I mean, we did have one character that actually, like, passed because of a degenerative disease that they caught, and they could have magicked it away, but instead they used the magic to, like, save somebody else. It was... There's a lot of, like, really poignant storytelling in this thing, actually. Like, it's really well written. Some of it better than others, but, like, they've got major authors doing some of the little scenarios here. Let's bring up Madhu and Haley as our front line, like usual. Oh, we're just short of being able to Splinter Blast that. I think I'm just going to double Interfuse then. Prevent some damage. I was hoping to hit both of them. Oh, and that one's big enough, but just short of doing it. God damn it. It's almost like they've planned this. I might do a Gloam Glow at the end of this, actually. That's kind of a fun one. So she got pulled into the dream and got moth wings and is now, like, kind of, sort of a moth person. So she can, like, shift everyone into a dream realm. You get some really wild and cool abilities in this game. Nice. And the whole team is hidden. It's gonna bump into us, but we get all these attacks first. Oh, we didn't quite kill it? Dang. Really thought we would. So now it gets to raise the alarm. Oh, hello. Tree Call is pretty fun. Interfuse with that, and then we're gonna just steal fire. Throw it on the nightmare. And we're gonna have Haley go up this way, and we're gonna have different people wall with each group. I think is the plan. Oh, that is scarier than I wanted it to be. Might need to heroism. Can I Bone Lance through both of those? I don't think so. They're not at a good enough angle for that. Well, we could go to the well. And then we could actually pull out Infernal Rain. Which... Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Damn. Nope. Unfortunate miss. Definitely need to pull off the heroism now. Okay, good. Oof. Don't love this whole dragon thing we've got going on up there. Ooh. And that thing lays eggs, which, as you can imagine, not amazing. Alright, let's remove our mind worm that we got. So if we discus, it can bounce between a couple of those. Yeah, I'm okay doing that. Hold up. What's the negative effect here? What's going on? Cannot be stunted against. Ah, okay. Huh. If I move in range of that Dweaver, it'll get us. That's unfortunate. Plan is to do that and go hidden, or miss and be in a lot of trouble. Not what I wanted. Stop mind-worming me. Oh, actually, we can harvest and steal its soul to heal ourselves. Forgot about Madu's weird I'm a demon thing. Okay, I can interfuse with stuff up here. Do that. Vine Wrench. Send vines up to grab a foe and drag them to a specified tile. So we've gotten some naturalist stuff for this character, which is doing some interesting things. We've got a lot of stuff we can do. Vine Wrench the Bard. Discus hit this. And then it'll hit some of those Dream Chrysalis, maybe? Oh, right. We gotta select where it pulls it to. Let's pull it back. There we go. And Lorata. Oh my god. You are an assassin. You've got to start actually assassinating. Real bad when you're not. Like, really, really bad. Oh, I can't see that? Sick. Let's try and kill the bard then. Nice. Obviously, it putting eggs down is not amazing for us. Wild grass is split immediately. Don't hate. Please. Thank you. Oh my god, our assassin did an assassin thing. Whew. Time to stomp some eggs. Oh. Also, there's more eggs? Oh, that we can illuminate. Weird. Huh. Madu is now a Silverhorn. Can upgrade the harvest ability that we got from being a shadow. Mythweaver in advanced interfusions with ruins and statues. Naturalist, no. I'm down for harvest, I guess. Rada is a Bronzesworn hunter. I want her to get Thornfang. And I cannot find Thornfang. Can reroll for some LP. Hey! Thank you. Oh my god, that took so long. Of course, it has to be with heroism, but whatever, fuck it. I need Thornfang. Yes, we split our soul into a lamp to turn on the lamp, which is the moth person's dream. You're not wrong. It should have been a grim scene, but people walk among the rubble with bright eyes, talking excitedly. I think it'll be good for us to have something we all work on for a while. Brings out the best in folks. Sure, ride that new project enthusiasm for as long as you can. We want to give you something in thanks. We talked about it a bit. We're low on resources right now, but we're full of possibilities. So maybe we can give you some of that. How so? Our old home is a thing of the past, but we'd like to give you the honor of naming the one that was built in its place. Wait, Dreamloom, right? Like, Ghidorahburg? Or... God damn it. Ghidorah immediately names it after herself. I see. Alright, Ghidorah. It was your character, so go ahead. Ghidorahburg sounds good to you. God. Perfect. Think it'll work? Well enough. Besides, if I left the choice to these bicker birds, they'd manage to make some huge argument out of it. And that's what we're trying to avoid, right? Jorura sends them off in the morning, deftly swatting away offers of further help from Ghidorah. There is one thing you can do, though. Wow, that sucks. Sorry, that sound was Steam advertising to me mid-game about the summer sale. Boo. That's brutal. You can turn those off. Yeah, I would love to do that. I'll do that later. Ridiculous. That's terrible. I like the summer sale, but, like, getting ads while you're playing is not what you want to be doing. Like, I bought this. I don't need ads in it. Take this spokes badge. Feels bad luck to keep the old one, but maybe worse luck to toss it in a creek. Sure. Somebody will probably want... I mean, thanks. Does this mean I'm mayor of the Kestrel Assembly now? Nice try. The sound of hammers and saws sings them off over the hill. Ooh, potency and block up. Seems like a really good one for Madu. One of our frontline mystics. Alright, let's secure Ghidorahburg. Actually, let's do the longer one. We're still missing a fair number of items, honestly. Mayor Madu, I guess. Ghidorah's already named the town. Ghidorah doesn't need anything else. Ghidorah's good with that. I say speaking to Ghidorah in my chat. Did you see the huge moth that landed in Mara's hair earlier today? How could I not? And you weren't going to say anything? Zoltan, no. They walked around with it for like an hour. Tell me a story before the embers die out. I just want to spend some time in a world where everything fits together nicely. Phew. Yeah, I feel that. Well, what would you like to hear? Trickster Moon, Fire Queen and the Raindrop. Or just a story that happened to Zoltan. Zoltan's had a lot of stories, actually. He's blue. Hey, Sirius, reminds me you have this orchard project in real life, and you're wondering if anyone had a good name idea. Mixed organic fruits. Oh, damn. I'll think about that. You can always put it in the Discord, too. Also, for those that don't know, I'll try and do it again sometime, but obviously with my injuries, things kind of got all shuffled around a little bit for my scheduling and thoughts of how this year was going to go. But Sirius is also a very cool streamer that you should definitely check out. We did a few streams with Sirius a while back and some friends, doing a lot of Gauntlet. So you should definitely check Sirius out. I do like the Trickster stories. Also, Moon's Haunted. Joker Moon, Joker Moon, Joker Moon. Hey, Egrets, good to see you. Zoltan told of how the moon used to be a dark hunk of stone, until it tricked the sun into giving up some of his light. And the sun, as you always suspected, can't stand the thought of anyone approaching a fraction of his brilliance. The moon knew that a fair fight was out of the question. So while the sun was distracted, the moon fled over the horizon, drawn by a team of fireflies. And to this day, they take refuge in the night sky, shining where the sun will never find them, giving their blessings to those who move swiftly through the shadows.
Don't forget to Joker.
Thank you, Ghidorah. Alright. Temporary speed for Zoltan and Lily? Those are our frontline characters, actually, on this one. Well, oh my god, actually... Wait, this is only frontline. I need to switch these teams up a little bit. I'm just realizing. Wait a minute. This is all frontline. Oops. Oh, God. Bone Lance is actually really useful here. Yeah, because we can just zap through all of them. Oh, she's really fast. Shit. I should have checked to see how fast everyone else could be. Yeah, nobody else is even going to be able to do Guardian. Oh, this is bad. That's not how I wanted things to go. Well. Oof. Now I regret not recruiting a 10. Eh, not really. More just I needed to split the groups a little differently, I think. Zoltan can make it to the Dracthix. I believe Mara can. Yep. Cool thing, Mara has an ability called Untouchable, where if Mara manages to get a kill, the next hit cannot hit Mara. Oh god, Lily's already at half health. Oh right, Lily jumped in front for Sephoris during the last finale and took like a death blow, basically. What is our sword right now? Bright Call. Tier 3 Mystic Sword, but without an enchantment. Hello? Hey, little buddy. Shadow. Stun effect grants shadowed status. Next incoming attack will miss. +2 speed. Can move through scenery? Shadowed status removed on attack. Hot damn. Wait, what? Okay. I was like, wait, it's only can still attack, right? Forest. I can go here and try and remove the domination, I believe. Damn it. I should have just moved up and done the big hit. Stop getting dominated, Lily. Oh man, Lily's gonna go down. Not liking this.
I feel the cosmos.
Sirena, good to see you.
This game looks interesting. I like the tactics.
Oh, have you not seen this game? Holy shit. Yeah, this game is incredible. Tactics are only a very small part of this game, which is why it's so cool. Oh god, I removed it. Okay. That's at least one thing going kind of alright. Still don't know what being blue actually will do for Zoltan, by the way, which is fun. You know, you've been really busy. Well, I played this before, though, is more my thing. This is not my first playthrough of this. I'm only doing it because I'm injured. Well, I mean, not only. Obviously, I like this game a lot. And she's no longer poisoned. We are getting so lucky. This is exactly like playing a D&D campaign. That is a lot of what it's trying to do. Because they all, you'll see in a minute, you get like a whole lot of... Damn it. Please be not dominated. Nope. Gotta save her from the beaver. But we get like all these, like, story points that'll happen too. Which is why, like, Mara, actually here, Mara as an example, slept in a glade that a Sylvan owned, and therefore, don't hit Lily. Okay, that's fine. I mean that, okay. Not fine. Oh no, Sephoris cannot be dominated. That's very bad. But slept in a glade where, like, a Sylvan creature was, like, lord of it, and so therefore, had to let it enter into her dreams because, or sorry, their dreams, because they had slept where they were lord of. It's certainly a thing. The leg looks kind of cursed. Yeah, they've got a Sylvan leg. Sephoris has turned into a fire elemental in a way, and also gained a bird companion. Zoltan is blue? For some reason, Zoltan went and did some magic shit that's maybe not a good idea, but I don't actually know yet. We'll find out eventually. Oh, thank God. Okay, we managed to remove it. Removing Dominated from Sepphoris is really big. Can random things happen, or is that set by the story? Yes. Both, essentially. It's not random in the way that you're saying. You'll see in a minute. You get, like, there's actual written events. A lot of them written by, like, major... Oh, I accidentally fat-fingered Guardian there. There's, like, major events that happen. And you get, like, choices in the stories. And, like, the events are written by some, like, big sci-fi authors. Even, some of them. Like, Ursula Vernon writes a few of them. But some of the events might be, like, we lost a leg, because... when a character dies, quote-unquote, like when they go to 0 health in one of these battles, then you can get a choice of things that they can do based on a, like, random poll and other things like that. And Madu actually managed to get out of a bad situation like that, where she would have died, but lost her leg to it. But then she got inhabited by a witch, and made a deal with it so that it would stop trying to take her soul, so she can just take other souls for it. And it basically replaced her leg with Shadow. There's wild shit you can do. It's really cool. This game is incredible. I can use some potency. Madu? Give it a Lily. I'll give it to Madu. Let's give it to our big ones. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, we're at the end of a campaign, so, like, our characters are now minor gods, and they've had a lot of things happen to them. And the other thing is that this is a single campaign, so this is the Thrixl campaign, is what it's called, which are these bug monsters. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, so I won't go into it too much. But they're basically, like, they... go into other dimensions and kind of in and out of dreams and steal children, and they're going to do dark magic shit. Other campaigns, though, will happen too, where there's, like, Dravin. You just saw all of that, like, monster deck here. So there's, like, Morthagi and Gorgons, there's Dravin, and Deepists. So there's all these different types of enemies, and there's campaigns for each of them that all have their own unique stories. And you can actually carry over the characters into them to an extent. You have to spend legacy points to do it. To a certain point, like to lock in certain features of the characters. They get more abilities and more of their history carries forward the more legacy points they have. So it's kind of like they're getting more and more legend around them, right? Like these are kind of like tales of these characters' legends. Hey, Cosmic, good to see you. So this is the broad overview strategy map side of things, where enemies are in these unscouted areas, and they'll eventually actually incursion, try and attack us, and we'll need to stop them from taking over area. But we're also trying to find the Tower of Locks, so that we can lock away the bad guy, essentially. Sorry, I'm waiting a moment because my cat is deciding to go in front of the screen. There we go. He's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, good boy. It's okay. Hey, don't infest that tile. So yeah, like, Sepphoris has had history. A lot of things have adventured here. Oh, right. Owes ultimate allegiance to Lord Evergreen. I forgot that Sepphoris agreed to go with Lord Evergreen into the forest one day. But also, Sepphoris can no longer age. Sepphoris is immortal. And yeah, Sepphoris has done a lot of different campaigns. Go recruit another character, I guess. Fine, we'll get some ranged person for this group. Earth Shell Bracelets. We get some block. That'd be good for Haley, who is trying to do engage stuff. Yeah, that's one's trying to be our tank. Sepphoris isn't a minor god. Sepphoris is a major god. Sepphoris is essentially a one-person army. Sepphoris is fucked up. Spur of a moment. Mara and Lily make an absurd bet. Ooh. I haven't had one of these in a little while. Sure. Hey, Lily. You know it's a festival? Why aren't you dancing? Oh yeah, Mara also found a waterling, essentially a nymph, and married it. As another thing that happened. Is that why the character has all the stars? Those are levels, yep. So these are the, like, character moments where things will happen to them outside of the main campaign. Major things will happen in the campaign, too, though. Like, Fred Durst, our main character for this campaign, has moth wings because of the bug people. You'd think there'd be one or two look-worthy hunks at this festival. Why else do people go? Yeah, well, you don't have to stay. But, still trying to do my part. Community spirit? Right, yeah. Let's say we roll some dice under the stars. Later. That was pretty amazing. It was lucky. Honestly, though, do you have a secret? I've never seen someone roll that well. No secret. I get on these streaks sometimes. Cards, dice, coins. But now that you mention it, I've always wondered what would happen if I were to just pick a direction. A direction? Just pick a direction and go. If I'm really on a hot streak, well, I bet you will find a magic item somewhere. A magic item? Seriously? Alright, I'm game. We gotta be game, yeah. Oh, we can't leave now. I gotta spend my winning. God damn it, Mara. That's the gambler. They're just degenerate. Terrible. Don't gamble like this. Alright, let's do the we're game. Okay, we're not bringing Fred, because Fred's all the way across the map, so let's do that. Let these ones recruit. And crew would like a character. They do have to be a mystic or hunter. Leaning hunter, personally. Kind of mystic. Alright, here. I'll do a raffle real quick, actually. Never do that. Everyone was so close at the same time. I've been just doing first, but so many people said it at the same time that I'm like, alright. Let's go to Cloudbot. Alright, giveaway. setting this up. Alright, 1 minute. All you have to do is type anything, I believe. Oh, no. Exclamation mark raffle? Yes. Type exclamation mark raffle. That's what it is. I see. Kestrel something seems kind of dangerous. Oh, it is. Better than the job I had before, though. Right. Well, you haven't scared me off yet. I'm glad we really do need the extra help. About the salary. Oh, there's no salary. Oh, of course, you work on commission. No. What? There's no... It's not a thing that we have. Inns generally give you a discount? And I couldn't put a price on the personal growth I've achieved. I'm blue now. Get to loot whatever you kill. Anything good? I'm blue. God damn it. This is an amazing conversation for Zoltan to have. Like, I'm now blue. Do you see that I'm blue? Alright, we're gonna do our raffle in 1 moment. 3, 2, 1. Winner is Serious Cow King. Mystic or Hunter? What would you like to name the character? I mean, you can choose some custom stuff too. I'll let you pick a few things if you want, Serious. Mystic or Hunter, both would work. Alright. Yeah, you can regender characters, and they can be non-binary if you want. It's great. Okay, I gotta train them. Well, shoot. If it weren't for this Heartwood, Farron's stand would have been a complete waste of time. I forgot how much work actually taking down a tree is. You'd think in our line of work, it wouldn't be the most exerting thing we do in a day. Nah, my arms are all wobbly too. I think it's different muscles from the fighting ones. Lorada could probably tell you all the details. So how about it? Are you in the market for a new bow? This stuff looks particularly springy. Since when are you an expert? I don't need to be an expert. Look at that green. It's gorgeous. Is that good? It sure looks like a hand. Is it just me, or do the trees seem to be rather close in here? What happened to Ghidorah's face? Ghidorah was part of the main campaign of a Gorgon campaign. And the Gorgons touched Ghidorah and took part of her face, essentially. It was not just her. Oof. Stand and fight or run? Oh, let's wait. Alright. Yeah, we could probably take a tree. Okay, this is a unique thing. Thundering Earth answers its every step. It charges cloaked in the odor of moss and mineral and thick vegetation. Huh. So you want to name the character Sirius, by the way, when it happens? We've got to recruit them still. And the last thing, Sirius, is do you want boy, girl, neither? Any requests for, like, hair color or anything? Because you can customize all that. Game is very customizable. Girls good? Sounds great. Okay, I feel bad about this. Like, it's just the god of the forest that we're fucking with, right? I feel very bad about this. Getting some real Hellboy 2 vibes. God, Hellboy 2 is such a great movie. So we could tree call, which I haven't been able to do yet. It just seems like fun. I just want to do it. What if I just want to do it? Oh, that's so sick. Neat. Teleport behind it. Nothing personnel, kid. Hair should be something along the line of red. So red, orange, purple, whatever in that range. Sounds good. I gotcha. Let's give Mara some extra armor. Some of our frontliners. Or maybe Zoltan. Zoltan doesn't have a lot. Well, that was unexpected. Pack up the wood, let's go. No negative effects, just that. Alright, fair enough. And we even had a, well, that just happened moment about it. We could stop Mindworm from happening. Yeah, the Mindworm stuff has been really brutal. I'm gonna prevent that one. Getting poison on basically every hit is real rough, especially because it just avoids, like, all warding or armor or anything. Alright, and Mara and Lily have arrived at their... let's walk in a direction. I swear I'm on a hot streak. We'll find a magic item. Quest. Okay. Let's see the edge of the forest. So this forest has an edge. That's nice. Of course it does. Everything has limits, including my patience. Look, it was a joke in the first place, wasn't it? Keep walking until we find a, what? A magic item? What even is that? It's nice to take a little trip, but the trip's no longer little. Come on, Mara. It's time to go back to our lives. Alright, but can we at least check out that castle first? Fuck. Where there's presumably a magic item. That is an amazing fucking headline there. That's so good. Follow me, Lily. I mean, Mara's on a hot streak. They're leading this. Think about the people who once lived here. Their loves, their wants, their battles and joys. I'm more focused on what might be living here now. The dim halls are broken and falling in. Their steps scuff dust off the stones. Excuse me, mouse. You can see straight through the upper floor. Aha! Whoop! Empty. Hey, that's life, isn't it? You know, I am glad we stuck this out. Now, about the bet. What happens to the winner? The loser buys them nice socks. But I'll be lenient if... Interesting. Well, I'm afraid if you spoke too soon, Soxy, because there's always a second chest. Hey, Lord Hosk! You've never seen this game before. Mind if you backseat and tell me exactly how to play? Absolutely not. That's what Twitch chat's for. It's been a while. How have you been? I've been great. Dislocated finger, torn shoulder cuff. Don't flip over a bike, kids. Or adults. Either way. Adults more, honestly, from what I've been having. It's harder to get over injuries when you're older. Yeah, it was my hot sexual bike adventure. Also, you'd probably love this game, Lord Hosk. It's kind of a, like, let's just give you a full D&D campaign that you can play by yourself and, like, roleplay all the different characters and try and win type thing. It's really neat. It's got some great writing and stuff, too. In any case... Interesting. Alright, there's always the second chest. Why wouldn't there be? Oh. Also, that seems good. Didn't mean to derail me. No, you're good. I won't explain the whole ins and outs of this game for the third time this stream because we had a bunch of people come in. But it's really neat. So you go down to these, like, tactics moments. Oh, also, that's the magic stuff. The magic characters, what they do is they split their soul into scenery items and use that to cast stuff. So different items in the background will actually do different spells, quote unquote, and you can also learn new ones based on, like, getting levels and such. Yeah, magic system's incredible. Also, Mara, you're such a badass. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Untouchable is such a stupid ability, plus that, like, reaction that we got for her, sorry, not her, them, is fucked. It's so good. Oh, nice. We got the upgrade to Soul Splitting. Ooh, and Earth Scribe. So this is one of the, like, you can slowly get better at certain spells and unlock new ones. So allies may wall with interfused objects, so they can kind of do defensive maneuvers with them, and then we get extra armor, warding, and temporary health from passive. Yup. This guy's done. No respect for the old places, no beauty in them at all. Oh, well, time to see who really won the bets. Must we... So, this story, inside of the larger story right now, is that these two characters, Mara said that they were on a hot streak in betting, and said, you know what, I bet that if I just walk in a direction, I'll find a magic item. And they did. Holy shit, that item. Oh my god. Hey, Sergeant Nispel, good to see you. Wow. 7 stunt, dodge, block. That is fucked. Are these best frenemies? They're not rivals yet. You can get rivals. You can actually get, You can do so many things with your characters. I've said this so many times, I just have to do it again. I'm gonna give it to Mara. Mara deserves it. They're running hot. A short while later... I don't really get it. I don't get what? It's just part of what makes you interesting. Since I don't know when, maybe all my life, things tend to just break my way. Not always, but I've recognized it's abnormal, little stuff usually. It's those small, spur-of-a-moment kind of coincidences that decide perfectly into place. Right. Right, well, I owe you a pair of socks, I guess. They better be new this time. Backseat, I'm gonna need to make you kiss. I'll try. Problem is, Mara's already married to a nymph. Literally. That's not a joke. That's a thing that happened. Right. Right. Oh, God. This character's fucked. So what this is, they have Untouchable. When they get a kill, they immediately have their next attack, like the next attack against them will miss. But any missed attacks become counters by this character, which is why we just chain killed everything in that room. These aren't the abilities that I really want. Blood Rage was one that I already had to be like, alright, I guess I'll take it. So I could reroll. Like, this is certainly not bad, but I don't think we're having our health drop enough to for this to matter. Not with Untouchable and Riposte. Speaking of, though, would we like Untouchable to last more than a turn? Yes. So yeah, Lord Hosk, just to give you an idea, Sepphoris married Matu. And here's like a history of Sepphoris, because you can actually take them across campaigns in various ways. So there's like a whole story that you get from them, and it gives them all their adventures. Sepphoris has slowly turned into a fire person, and they're a living hearth. They also got, like, this bird, they married Matu, all kinds of things happen to people. Matu lost a leg, but then got inhabited by a weird shadow witch demon, and so their leg is back, but now it's a shadow. Those were two separate events, by the way. They weren't, like, tied together, they just can chain together nicely. It's really, really neat. This game's incredible. Investigate Cloa Folly. Oh, we found the tile for the endgame. For the locating the tower. You've been here for 5 minutes and this game is already wishlisted and you're invested. It's incredible, Lord Hosk. If you know any science fiction or fantasy writers, by the way, they've actually gotten some good ones on this one. Like, for example, Ursula Vernon has written some of the bits and pieces of campaigns and, like, events that happen. You know, multiple Hugo award-winning author. Ah, alright, this is serious character. So, what do I want to do here? Pierce. accuracy matters for that. Draws back using a ranged attack on the first enemy who enters threatened tiles. Oh, yeah, ambush is cool. I haven't actually done any ambush characters yet. Ambush would be really nice to have. Alright, so let's customize this character. Because this was serious. Alright. We'll do your full name, Sirius. Sirius Cow King. And the hair color needed to be red. Perfect. But yeah, you can do, like, really good choices for everything. So you can be, like, female with a masculine body type. Choose any voice that you want for them. Like, all of it's great. Do you want to do that? Ah, attracted to female? Okay. Gotcha. Well, attracted to women. Rather. Oh my god. Okay, that wide is a little... That's a little ridiculous. Alright, we'll patrol, get rid of the infestation there. Speaking of, strength 7? Yeah, we've got a good team here. None of the best characters. Because I feel like the characters that are the most fucked up that we have right now are Mara and Sepphoris. Their characters have really come along all of a sudden. Madu's pretty ridiculous, but not on that level. The way that... I don't think any other character that we had besides Sepphoris could have just ripped through that last encounter like they did. Like, just one turn, everyone's dead. Personally set all your characters to pan just to let whatever develop. Yeah, I kind of like doing that too. Hill painters of Sleet Wilds prove trusting enough to tell Lirata and the rest about a local treasure shelved up among the highest groves. Another cool thing that I mention occasionally, but should mention more. Oh, by the way... Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at something else. I saw a thing in YouTube, and I thought maybe somebody had chatted, but it was a notification. They actually put the author's name in, which I think is a really nice touch. It's not the tower from the book, nor any kind of Kyoran site, but it is a library. Well, at least the library's something. It's pretty out of the way, so maybe it's got some rarities? The eccentric lorekeeper, Kier Liverbear, has purportedly collected books and scrolls for all his journey-blessed life. The company's been hoping Liverbear's collection might lead them to the tower they seek. However, that looks like, yeah. Thrixl. They remain, milling in and out, awaiting our arrival, it would seem. I hate that this happened. Does Ekthys know our plan? Anything is possible, but lest we lose all hope, better we do not over-credit her. Likely, she makes some effort to read the movements of things we can come in contact with, and positions her pieces accordingly. Oh, like trailing a ghost fox. Is it? You can only hope to see them when it rains. You watch where the water won't hit. See by displacement. A fine example. Or, think of trying to track the obsidian owl across a night with no moon. You would watch for the stars to blacken and rekindle. So, I believe it must be for her hoping to spot us under our shroud. The more we drag the rug, bump the furniture, the more visible we become. The price this poor lorekeeper paid gives me a sick feeling. I shall patch our wards. Be safe. They look kind of spooky. Yeah, this is Mothman. Mothman is a weird, like, fourth dimensional bug creature that's helping us? They seem kind of like a trickster. They're definitely helping us at this point, I would say. We've established a relationship. They might have also caused all of it in the beginning, though. Is my prediction for some of that. Oh yeah, and we have one of the winged sisters from the beginning of the game that this whole campaign revolves around. Fred Durst, who got moth wings because they also got dragged into the dream. So she's got her moth wings now. Thank you for the names, chat. It was a good one. That is a lot of enemies. Well, I would love the Splinter Blast. Splinter Blast that. Can this Splinter Blast? It can. Okay, so I think I want to get that, and then we can Splinter Salvo between them, probably? Fuck, if I interfuse both, then it's going to end the turn, though. And I kind of just want to hit as many things as I can. So if we go Heroism, we get extra movement and, like... Well, we get an extra action, and the action can be shots here. Kind of feel like we should do that so we can kill some of these horrible monsters that we have encountered on this side. Have to worry about these later. Please get the news. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Nice. Alright, and our assassin pops out of existence. Oh! And gets another move because of Thornfang. Right, this is why we wanted Thornfang. So now we can attack again, or do more stuff. Oh, man, that's sick. I mean, minus hidden, but then if we hit and kill it, plus hidden. Fuck. Okay. Lurata is actually starting to get real fucked up. I'd forgotten. We were trying to get to this point with Lurata for a while, and I'd forgotten that we actually got that on the last move. Dang, they walked into her, though. Shit. That's Lurata's problem. Alright, back to hidden. Get Thornfang, so this time I'm just gonna be a little safer. Lurata got kinda wrecked there. Half of her life, in fact. Not great. We go too close. I really want to get a Splinter Salvo, but it's so hard to set up. Alright, we should actually move with this character, because this character, if they're in the fray, deals damage just by walking next to things. Pretty good, actually. That, not so good. Dang. Going here doesn't give us flanking either. You get flanking now. I just want this to stop spawning other possible enemies. Bone Lance. Can I interfuse with this and Bone Lance? Not sure how much we can hit. Have to move up a little bit, apparently. Which I don't love doing. Wall here. Yeah, don't really want to hit our own characters. But, sure. Oh, that's good. Please stun, please stun, please stun. Fuck yes. Oh, that's good. Oh, something's breaking down that door. Lurata is a glass cannon, but also, she's a fucking cannon. Alright. Rip it forward, but we're good. Free action. Close the door again is a free action. I can actually discus to that? Sure. Healing wall, and get that. Dora's our last character. Maybe just shoot. Damn. Not a great chance, but I wanted to stay in the wall. Yeah, now that she can move again after a kill, it's much safer. Other than if I get greedy and try and go for multiple kills and don't move her. Which I didn't do. The only time that she's taken damage in a bunch of fights, actually. Been a really long time since Lurata actually got hit, but I'm a greedy dum-dum. Vine Wrench the Nightmare back this way? Why is it doing that? Yeah. I wonder if those stay pinned. I get the feeling they don't. Yeah, they don't get flanking either. I think that once it splits like this. That's so good. And block. Get out of here. Jeez. Obnoxious. I have so many abilities. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it away. No, alright. Just kill it anyway. Because I was thinking that then it has to move back, and these both have, like, reactions. So if it tries to, you know, get in range again, it's actually really bad for it. Okay, direct shots, please. Fine. Cool, just go entirely alone like you should. Very smart. So even if we don't use the interfuses, we want to do them. Because it gives Madu extra armor and, like, damage prevention. Yes, Lorada can drop her speed boost type stuff to get some auto dodges. Correct. Knew there was going to be more in here. Okay. Interesting. Bring Madu here. Interfuse again. Deciding what I want to do here. Splinter Blast the Bard. Yeah. I can't do that with any... Like, I can't do it to the Drathix or whatever. And then we can go ahead and kill with this, which means Ghidorah can use the Drathix. Yeah, the character design is really neat, like monster design and stuff too. Okay, we'll Fox Flight and then hit it. I don't need the, like, speed forever. Dragons suck. Fuck dragons. Hey, Glitch, good to see you. Managed to join while I'm not leaving. Yeah, it's nice to see you. So get the kill, which triggers Thorn Fang. Attack from behind. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, the enemy factions I do really enjoy. Shark Trap. There. That should kill that thing. Yep. Kill this thing fast, everyone stops being poisoned, please. And Ghidorah gains a level. By the way, if you all like games like Noida, which of course you do, because you follow me, and I like Noida, everyone loves all the games that I like, all of them. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You can leave if you don't. No, please don't. Please don't. We already have so few viewers. You should check out I Need Glitch to Win, anyway. I don't know where I was going with that. Very cool Noida streamer. This outfit is interesting. You've been on a Noida break? Same with me. Unintentionally. I'm in the middle of a god run where I'm at like 10k health. Like, I broke the reroll machines, the perk machines. And I can't play it and finish the Sun quest that I've never done and the 34 Orb quest that I've never done because of my fucking dislocated finger. So, dislocated middle finger, got torn rotator cuff. I've been like this for about a month. It's not great. And it's just in time for me to be doing Hell Week, as I call it. Normally, like, the worst I think we've ever done, I mean, best worst, the busiest we've ever been doing photos is we've normally done, like, 3 weddings in a weekend, and that was unreal. Like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. And then had, like, a wedding the next weekend. And that was absurd. Absolutely unreal. This week, starting tomorrow, I have a wedding on Saturday to do a photo shoot of. I have a wedding on Sunday to do a photo shoot of. I have a wedding on Monday. I then have a wedding on Wednesday, Friday, and a 3-day travel wedding where I'm going Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So, you know, I'll do what I can to stream through that, but it's gonna be a lot for a while. I don't like the loss of speed and stuff. I think I'll just get rid of this. In this particular campaign, also, when all of the enemies are magic, we care a little less about armor. Alright, we got a hurl axe as a side thing. Alright. Well, Cow King's about the only person that actually has slots for this in the second hand. It's a free ability that we get where we can just throw an axe. Ghidorah gets Thornfang. It's after a melee kill. Either upgrading Ember Arrows or doing Quelling Moss, which is actually a wild ability, is probably what I should do. Sure, fair enough, Glitch. So what have you been playing? I think I just do Quelly Moss. Yeah, Ghidorah also has heroism, right? Thing is, upgrading Ember Arrows is really nice. Like, getting a warp to specific spots on the map is so sick. And we have a dude that's made of fire. We can set it up. Like, normally that's the downside. Someone reached out to you to buy a picture you drew? Sick, Siren. That's amazing. Welcome to your new career. That's rad. Normal fighting game stuff, but we've been just having a lot of fun with A Hat in Time. Oh man, you'd really like my friend Boix, who I have a podcast with and who loves Hat in Time. I'll do one more sweep as far as that creek we saw, and then to the mountain's base. The wrapped bones of the lore keeper are pulled down and gently interred. Then, finding the shelves and rows manageable, they settle in for a hurried search. Their earlier hopes for insight are not entirely dead. I pulled a bunch that look like they have to do with times of antiquity. One of them's called Legends of Old Kior. Well, that's promising. Just going on, where's that Mothman gotten to? Oh, of course. They put a character that got moth wings next to the candle flame in the dark. Sure. Stairs take her to a shadowy cellar. Make light if you like. I promise not to hurl myself into it. What are you doing down here? Others are going through the library. And I am perusing the volumes no one else can. Namely, those contained beneath this flashy hat. You mean you're thinking in the dark? But less charmingly, yes. Have you already found something? Or did you compose a funny song you would like me to listen to? Only then does Fred realize what's been gnawing at her. It's been more than 6 falls she's wanted a chance to ask. Because it's the best time for us to start with probably an irrelevant conversation, you once told me you were responsible. Call it an accident of fate, little owl. Perhaps one day I will explain in full. Flashback. For the troubles we're in, and Luna seemed to blame you. And you wish to know why. You wish to hear about the beginning. Not going to matter, one way or another. Probably. But I'd prefer to understand. There is time for the quick version. You will have to fathom a far younger yondering. That's the, fantasy area we're in. How long ago do you mean? How old are you? Old enough that your great-grandparents never heard of my family. And they would have, had they been born in the right era. My father got called a king by the overfond. Really, he was a leader of militia. He began that way, raising defenses against the predations of the Winged Empress. Thrixl? No. Back then it was Draven. Organized and full of conquerlust, they reduced towns to ash, took flocks, crops, and all they wanted. An ugly time. But not impossible for stout warriors to stand against. On the twinned might of my father's blade and his bland, gruff goodness, my family rose to wealth and prominence. A prince in a big fancy castle. Fairly standard story start. Yes, such things were more possible then. I was born amid a bounty of books. Was taught to sew, given beautiful, brilliant examples to follow. My parents both wished peace for me. But legends roved the roads. Walkers of myth who painted the hills and protected the meek. They moved in number and skill heretofore unmatched. I was simply a boy, resembling more my mother. Yet I wished so desperately to be like my father's heroes. At bay was a popular attack phrase in those days. Truly a golden age. So when did things turn? Oh, not long after I went wandering. I embarked in secret, knowing my parents would try to dissuade me, and knowing I would likely sway with even a thumb's push of well-argued wisdom. I was unbrave. Cowardly, that's called. Pardon me, is this your story? It isn't. In any case, what I wanted was to be Umaguro. She was a dazzling country knight, dauntless, irresistible, strong. I admired her from afar. I possessed no useful talents. All I had was desire. It is all a young man knows. It happened that I discovered a ruined room buried deep in the rose grove, filled with strange weavings, and crossed with threads and patterns I found entrancing and impossible. And that is how I found my very first glimmer scene. A door to the other side. You just went through? I fell through. Unwittingly, I bore what you now call the mystic's gift, and I believe it obeyed my curiosity. A quester's feet, right his fate. Sounds like you were caught, same way Eluna was. Eluna was abducted. The Thrixl purposed her passage. I was merely unlucky. I got tangled in nets not strung for me. You remember Terrafract, the Thrixl world. That is where I wound up. Lost in seeking the night sky, my eyes found a moon. A moon to lead wherever I would follow. Dayless years, it seemed. I spent mulling and meandering. It is hard to know, but it could not have been so long. At some point, I began to think of myself as a moth, alone and fumbling towards light. Terrafract is not a dream. It acts upon reality. It makes manifest what you imagine from the unwary. For the unwary, this happens by accident. When I was in there, Eluna was working her own wishes on me. Is that right? Indeed. You might have resisted had I been less secretive from the start. This gift of mine, I can blame it for bringing me to the other side. But once there, it saved me from faring far worse. And then my abilities began to blossom. Is it just luck? Blood? Guess I always knew I was different from ordinary people. It is the essential split in our natures. Interfusion is a word you use. You have that proclivity, and may recognize you always did, for packing away the permanence of yourself, even and especially while sharing form and energy among your surroundings. That is what makes you and I passable world walkers. Passable. Merely passable. There is a limit to how definitely and for what duration our minds may preserve any image, even the image of ourselves. Our inner identities shift over time, and so it was that by the time I had realized how to return to my own land, I was quite transformed. They say you should never meet your heroes. Oh, I disagree. There are few things so productive as disappointment. So, my guess is that the Mothman then felt lonely and grabbed someone to show the dream world, but they couldn't control it and became Thrixl. Regardless, some memories are moons in the mist, diffuse and shapeless. They may as well be glowing gas. I'll spare you the details of the encounters and events that come after. Some are maudlin, some are mirthful, but most are moth-eaten and old beyond mattering. That era is dead, and I am still here. Such is more or less my story. Alright, but why does this all make you responsible? The Thrixl took notice of me when you crossed the Glimmer scene? Oh, okay. When I started toying with them, kicking their sand castles and causing a din to disrupt their operas, I'd grown bored, you see. Bored? So you poured beer on a beehive? I thought it was funny. I believe it was what drove them to duplicate my accident in another. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought. This is great. No, it was just a prank. They didn't appreciate it. I did not anticipate that, but I do not think I cared enough to anticipate anything. Not for a long time. Alright, I have to admit, I get it. You didn't mean for all of this to happen. Honestly, it sounds like what I'd do in your place. And when you're millennium old at that point. Fred, you down there? Fred? Fred Durst? God damn it, chat. You and I are okay. Everyone else will probably take it worse. Especially poor Elsie. Your voice carries. Is that what you were wondering? Lyrada's found it. There's a passage here about the Tower of Locks. One of the thinner books, kind of shoved in there with the other legends. It sums up the account we read in our compendium, but it finishes with an afterword. There, sealed fast, legend claims they prisoned a great beast. Perhaps the very tyrant who once scattered the pillars of Calmacourt and toppled the moon-silver might of old Kior. And so the last two Kyrian sorcerers who would have descended the mountains in the Sultan Mist could not have been told from the desperate taste of their lips. For a mixed, surely, were their kisses and tears. The pink light aged purple, and they passed from myth's pages entirely. Pink light, salt on the mist. I know those mountains. I think we must call that clue enough. What's up? Where have we to go now? I get the knot of apprehension between my wings. The hunting cat makes show of her leisurely leaps, and so renders the deathly pounce more sudden. For such a superior thing as a cat, the proud mouse beside the scared is ever the more satisfying meal. They're away by nightfall. Mothman is not in all the campaigns, no. This one is specifically about Thrixl. It is called Illuna and the Moth. The villainess is Illuna. This is the final chapter, so we're getting a lot of reveals here. Yeah, he's been a mysterious force throughout the campaign. Not gonna lie, this game seems dope. It is dope. I love this game. Throwing knives. Fred Durst doesn't need a shield necessarily. Haley does. Zoltan probably should. I'm willing to do that, actually. Yeah, the campaigns are often very different. Extra accuracy. Yeah, let's give it to the heroism one. Oh, there's where we need to go even. Gotcha. Let's patrol here first. Same here. We want to clear some of the infestation because it'll make the ending easier. Grabbing a few more mushrooms? Oh, no. I was looking for a decent feather. For a moment... for a passing fancy. It's not important. I won't laugh, if that's what you're thinking. Yeah, Zoltan's been, like, our very typical hero. Lyrada's been very not. We snag what little bits of comfort we can in a world gone awry. Some people pray to gods, some carry totems and talismans. And on the edge of a battle, sometimes I like to make my own little appeals to fate. Have you always done this? When it feels like the right time. Aha. First, I gather the bits. Gotta have the bits. Feather for speed, pebble for strength, bit of moss for wisdom. What does moss have to do with wisdom? You know of something that would fit better? Fair. Then I make a short appeal for each person. They don't need to hear it themselves. It'd only put them on the spot, start them overthinking. But I feel better having spoken it to the swamp. Swamp may not take suggestions, but you plant the seed just in case anything out there is in a listening mood. Okay, now I understand why Sepphoris is touched by the Leaf Lord? Lord Evergreen, right. Owes ultimate allegiance to it. That seems like something that would match up there. The campaign you're currently going through, you actually have to unlock by fucking up during one of the random events and accidentally releasing an ancient evil. Is that the DLC stuff, Dan? That's amazing. Holy shit, that's great. Satisfied with the recently pocketed feather, Sepphoris heads back towards camp. 34% for Zoltan. Zoltan would be like, I'm in. If you like, don't feel obliged. Zoltan follows Sepphoris into the tent. The rustling of itchy reeds grows distant and muffled. Sepphoris sets the feather, pebble, and moss in his bowl. They're not the most flowery sentences. It's the feeling behind them that counts. But something like, may Zoltan's friendships protect him more strongly than the thickest armor, and may the swamp favor Lily and deliver her whatever channels her magic needs. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Mara? We haven't done them. I know, it's just, you know, sometimes when you're put on the spot, words, it doesn't have to be anything groundbreaking. I'm sorry, I thought I'd have something to say. It's alright. He meant that sincerely too, which was the worst part. Sepphoris went through the wishes of the rest of the party, but Zoltan didn't hear much. Oh, I guess this is the failure? I don't know. Excuse me. If Sepphoris didn't mention anything for himself, just keep Sepphoris safe too, right? Okay, that's... It's like this game has really nice writing. Not all of it is amazing, but, like, it just has this certain kind of, like, beautiful melancholy to all of it. Or a lot of it, anyway. You think I have that one unlocked from my last campaign? It's the Sun Swallower's Wake. Oh, right! I do kind of remember that. Yeah. Huh. That's such a cool idea. Don't really want to flare. Oh, right. We can do Rock Shield now. Oh, wow. That Rock Shield ability actually seems really good. And it doesn't take a full turn. Gotcha. Sepphoris would have definitely not burned down that tree, no. Sepphoris is also very much a hero. Lyrata, if Lyrata got firepower, would burn that tree in a second. A little dangerous with our new character. Could lay down an ambush. Don't have to use our ability. Seems better to just do this. Does Zoltan have Whirl? Broad swipes. Right, okay. I can't remember who has what abilities exactly. Oh, big bear. Really want that stone spirit. Yes, yeah, even as you're making choices, I really always feel like I'm playing characters in this game, because they do a really good job of actually writing the events they're doing. No question. And Cone of Fire? Cone of Fire. Keep her back here. Could flare. I'd rather Splinter Blast, I think. Or, actually, let's just steal fire and throw the fire on the bear. Dang. Close. So Mara's Untouchable doesn't end. Dang. I was hoping that it would attack them. Because then we also get reaction shots. There's going to be a small problem, and then if you move over the goo, you take damage. I think Zoltan is safe to just run after that spirit. Teleporting. That's alright. Pretty sure that's not a raccoon. So that's a raccoon Gorgon. In this world, the Gorgons are like weirdly corrupted forest creatures. So like this is a roe deer. Yeah, it was a raccoon. All of the enemies are really interesting. Like, they have some cool stories for stuff. Wait, what? Oh, because it's... That row will blow up. Gotcha. So, I need to get out of the radius first. Cool. That sucks. Wow, that really sucks. Can't get my enchantment, so I guess we're getting a legacy point. That's okay. Guardian. Gross. Yeah, stone's not my favorite enchantment from what I remember. Zoltan does have Whirl. Okay. Also, Broad Strikes, so we hit all adjacent enemies. It moved into Mara's range? That was nice. God, Zoltan has a lot of health, too. Found Bowl Break. That's a pretty cool axe. Could upgrade Larada's. The Flare Axe is even better because it's also an artifact. It's incredibly fucked up. That one's enchanted. Yeah, it just makes sense to do this. Okay, was that one not a great axe? Still better. Huh. You're right. That does mean that we can have the throwing knives. It's actually kind of rad. I think that's better. So I think if we don't clear this, then this is more dangerous as a final fight. I could be wrong. Let's go over here. Kind of want to just end this. We don't want to let too many more things spawn either. Like, there is kind of a time pressure. You get more powerful, but so do your enemies. I won't have to deal with this incursion. The Tower of Locks. This pocket of wilderness has long been considered too remote to matter on maps. Not to mention, it is exceedingly craggy. The mountains don't have names. This looks like Aluna's voice, actually, from the, like, red background on it. So she might be narrating now? Huh. Thin fog stains the sunlight pink and leaves a faint taste of salt on licked lips. Fred follows what appears to be a slice made by snowmelt, narrow and twisting round the granite hip of these mute giants. It's a surprise to her when she climbs up again onto a wide level field. On the far side, a cliff. But before that, a light-modeled tower. Have to admit, my rational side was telling me to mitigate my excitement, but there it is, somehow almost looking pristine. Stubbier than I would have expected. I find it beautiful, but then, it is one of the few new sights I have beheld in 100 years. Would it be better for one person to try and go in? I can do that. Be smart, Fred. Remember, if we believe the story, which we'd better at this point, then there's probably something already sealed inside. You have to be ready for that. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're trying to unlock a prison to throw a gigantic threat into it, but the prison is already occupied by a giant threat. Is this a real thing we should be doing? And yes, that is nut sinkhole. Huh. Okay. We have a really good team over here, just kind of looking around. Kind of want to bring Zoltan in for some of this, or Sepphoris for the end stuff. Just need to see. -1 bonus damage, but extra potency and recovery rate. Okay. Huh. Group that we do have here. This is a pretty good group still. Yeah, 2 potency is real good. Yeah, it kind of depends on your build a little bit. Okay, there's no strength rating on it, huh? Alright, fair enough. It's the final battle. Inheriting the Beast. I'm guessing? I don't know, it's weird. Huh. Sleeping in the shadow of the Kyoran Tower is a weird comfort. Hey, know what? Reminds me of our first camp together, chasing Sepphoris in that stupid book. Aw, that makes me kind of nostalgic. Back when we didn't know how to tangle minds with topiary. Back when Sepphoris and I were destined for each other, I thought. Before you stole him from me. Still want him. With Sepphoris, nothing would make him happier than to have us fight over him again. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Anyway, here we are with this book again. Swear I remember translating these pages, but I had no clue they'd ever be significant. Well, read it out loud one more time. Keep it fresh. Silver ink gleams on red pages in the firelight. Blasted into the founding stone, the runic script of our entwined souls. Smoky words that would elude even the most dream-fluent and wishing wise. and any who did not share my blood or my wife's. So the seal was made sure. That's a very, shadow witchy looking wife there. Thereafter, a tower did we raise, our tower of locks. From within, no being could go without, and from without, no being within, save when, by our will, the door were unbarred. In the morning, they gather at the tower's foot. If everyone's ready, time we give this a go. I can't lift it. It just doesn't budge. Too heavy? Well, we need it to budge. That's the spell, I guess. It works too well. Honestly, this was always a pretty obvious flaw in our plan. I just hoped we could ask. What, ask, you said? Mom used to tell us. You'll never receive the answer you want if you never ask the question. Ask who? Madu gazes into the mist. Hurons, ancient ones, you who made this place, we humbly wish you to hear us. Sorry, one doesn't simply... You are sorcerers, right? Your spirits might linger here. Listen to me if you can at all. Thanks, Lord Hosk. Thanks for keeping you company while we couldn't sleep, showing this amazing game. Yeah, have a good night. I hope you get some sleep. We understand your will was to keep this door closed forever, and we respect that, I think. Listen, we saw you across the bar and really liked your vibe. But the thing is, we need to get in. See, we've got our own monsters to deal with. Or, actually... Yeah, actually, they were your monsters first. Maybe we're not your descendants, but we are inheritors of your suffering. So please, lend us the magic you married to these rocks. Your legacy isn't down to its last bloom. Not yet. Please. Please. Madu throws her weight into lifting the bar from its brackets. But it practically flies up at her touch. Ah! Wait. You pranked me, didn't you? That was a prank, right? Not to me, it wasn't. I didn't get a chance to try it. I wonder if... So then, they must have heard me? Is that really it? In any case, the door's open, so should we go in? Haste and insight or stealth and stoicism? God, I actually don't know for sure what either of those do. There's something in there. Better we don't wake it up. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay, so what horrible darkness did a previous group lock in here that we now have to defeat to get to our big bad? It's a lot of Thrixl. Wait, was it bugs all the way down the whole time? Everybody had bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna heroism. We can poison them, we don't have to deal with them. Right, it was supposedly bugs that destroyed their civilization. Okay. Very nice. Kicking ass early. Just out of range of throwing knives. Well, we can always pull out the bow. And Matu, who is a frontline mystic. Do this, and interfuse with some things. Oh, yep, that's a few of them. And I thought that we started off so well. Damn. Nice throw. Unfortunate. Interfuse for free. Sure. Now I think we just do a regular strike. Too far forward. Got engage. Range 4 plus potency. Okay. So I could go up here, engage like the Dwemer. The Dweaver or whatever. Dweaver, not Dwemer. So I got a thing in my eye. Or the Traffics. I don't know if we can get a line of sight there, though. It's also more than 4. Actually, both are more than 4. Dang. You can engage the Seeker instead? Target and all adjacent foes. That is hard to do. I guess I could go here. No, not adjacent. Fuck. So this is quite a turn. Oh, right. 4 plus potency, not just 4 range. Yeah, her potency's gotta be better than that. Nope! Ghidorah, why? Why did you make me feel hope? Level 2 character. Oh, you fucking cats! Oh, dude! He rolled over onto the... Shit. Rolled over onto the keyboard, and I don't know what he hit. But apparently, we lost somebody's turn. Was it Larada's? Yep. Fuck, that's really bad, actually. Fuck, that's really bad. Oh yeah, he had a lot of options on what he could hit. It was great. Worked out wonderfully. Okay, so we should throw knife first. Holy shit. Then strike. Which gives us another thing to do. Yep, pretty fucked up. Could move forward with Madu on this side. Just get the automatic kill. And then, like, do an interfusion. Like that. Scout ahead a little. Yup. Dunavir? That's horrible. Blast is that one. Discus? Either. Okay, so we could discus from here. Even though we've moved forward, I could actually hit both of these. Poison that one. Fred go here. Throwing knife? We found one of the things they might have locked in that. That is a lot more enemies coming out again. Oh, God. And more coming from there. Oh, Ghidorah just got real bad chunked. Things really fell apart after that cat turn. Don't hit enough stuff to justify that, I would say. Oh, cat, please. Could steal the fire. It's more likely to get a kill. Gives Ghidorah Ember Arrows, which is nice. That throwing knife, not going to do a whole lot there. This, shoot the Dweaver. Good call. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're doomed, Ghidorah. It's not great. Pretty sure we can just throw the knife and get it. Huh. Well, then I can't get back there. This is awkward. block the next few hits. And let's go back in here and see everything. Four range, huh? If I go there, could take the nightmare at least. There we go. Well, Ghidorah lived. Somehow. Yeah, it was weird to see the 0 poison damage. I don't actually know what that was about. Oh, what am I doing? Go back. I want to be able to be in a spot where I can hit both of them. Because we have Thornfang. Alright, let's bring our level 2 in to fight this, I guess. That's what we're doing. I think there was a Dwemer back there still. I keep calling them Dwemers like it's fucking Elder Scrolls. Dweaver. There's another Dweaver there. That's why I'm saying it. It's because I... Oh, I'm so lucky I got that. 69%. Real nice. We're good. Try and interfuse with more stuff in here. That seems like it might also stop it from being able to interfuse with more things itself. Seems bad for me. Uh-oh. Didn't take any damage there. Well... Nice of it to decide to do that, I guess. Oh, good, good, good. Hey, Cormorants. It's going well. We're on the very end of this campaign. Cool. We would break the wall. I think this is worth it, though. That thing has a lot of armor. Even with the shredding, like, what, 5 still? Jesus. It's 5, right? Yep. 5 out of 7 armor. I think it's the final boss, so it makes sense. Didn't end, huh? Oh, that's a good sign. Yeah, I mean, we talked about there being a dweeber back here. I think that we've gotten everything that's really nasty. Hey, Hippofat. Good to see you. Yep. Pretty sure that's all this is. That one got stuck in there, and we just had to hunt it down. That's kind of funny as an ending. For this, like, big, epic, like, near-final battle kind of thing. I don't think it's the final battle, but it was the last chapter. Star Weaver of Buranona? Sure. Give that to Sirius? There you go. Enjoy your Star Weaver. Haley is stronger. Haley has engaged. Could go for Riposte. God, Riposte is so dumb. Shield Shear's real good too, though. God, also long reach. Oof. That makes Guardian a lot better. These are all amazing. Damn. Like, +1 with all attacks and abilities? That's so sick. That's so absurd. I think I have to take it. Like, it's not good now, but it'll be so good later. Creeping Silence. Mystic Light. The shadows are crammed with decayed bits of molding. Age-thick air only freshens as a questing draft slips bravely behind them. In another timeline, that might have been our great nemesis. In this one, just a mad hornet in the closet. Pretty sizable for a forger bee. Do you think Iluna knows that we're here? My guess is we'd already be surrounded, were that the case. His fall resounds, like the felling of a mighty redwood. In my head forest, it echoes. I could feel that, like wind on my wings. The rhyme of today would tell of the heroes who slew Kior's destroyer. But, sorry, let me ask. Is this going to catch her notice? Whether these walls might muffle such a booming spirit, it is too soon to know. Regardless, the time nears that each bird must find her perch in the storm. Ever think it doesn't help our confidence that you keep calling us birds? Maddie walks past them into the Grand Hall. I mean, Maddie looks kind of bird-like at this point. And I mean, it's good we've managed to claim this place, found it and opened it. All but showed could do what we want to. Killed the whatever that was, beast. But see, the hardest part is still to come. Getting Exus here, convincing her to come inside this tower, and, well, not dying when she inevitably tries to make us die. And then, outside, the mist rubs its pink fur against the cold blue rocks. No sudden threat sparks up. While the gravity of these problems may just now be weighing on you, I have concentrated almost expressly on constructing solutions. I trusted you all to find this tower, and you did not let me down. Now, allow me to ease your burden. Ekthys has hunted me relentlessly for years, has she not? Together, Fred and I have deflected her gaze, with some substantial effort. Now, what is left is merely to let our efforts droop. Leave my winsome face uncowled. Who would you count on to resist me? Resist punching you, maybe. Ah, how pleasant it is to hear an angsty duck relish her crumbs. Ekthys will come for me. You may have to draw her into the tower, but once inside, I shall exert the sum of my meager powers upon her. She will counter. I should be able to hold her long enough that you can close this door. And when the bar is snugly nestled, there will be nothing more she can do, to you or to anyone else. Well, but what about... We comb through this floor, the upstairs, the basement. It's clean and sealed. These walls, these confines, they'll be her prison. How long will her life here last? Her life here will be the same as her death. And by that I simply mean, it will go on and on, filling every room, possibly without end. And yet, that will be the happiest end. For all she loved, when love once ruled her. I do think we have to try talking to her. I agree. You must try it. Yes, we'll make an attempt at peace. Even so, you are our friend, and we do trust you. Of course, of course. Why else would you say so? Still more, huh? Okay, we've opened the Tower of Locks. Prepare for Ekthys. Gotcha. Fuck. There's this incursion here. I'd love to get some of these characters over there. Do we think this is a good enough crew to do it? Also, are they healed enough? Kind of an important ask. Fuck, we're gonna have to deal with this. Oh, shit. It did the other group. I see what happened. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll fix it in a minute. Whoosh. Been on? Yeah. Above the grassy stretches of Lisama rise barren bluffs crowned with wind-shorn rocks. Arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land. The old trail warden was right about the wind, the way it comes and goes. Mainly wish it wasn't so dry. I'm calling the first bath when we get down. Oh. You wanted me to say if I spotted something. Well, it's a creature's crumpled remains, resting in the shade between boulders. The bones are maggot clean. Guess you're gonna tell me what it is? Yeah, it looks like a drow. He was a flyer. Maybe got caught in one of those gusts. Crashed. The legs are... yeah. I don't think he died right away. Dragged himself here out of the sun. Oh, wings are still intact. Guess what I'm wondering most is whether there's more of them. Should we take it as a warning? I kind of think it's the opposite. I mean, if there were others, this one would have been found. It could have been too much effort to carry it back. I've noticed it before, how they gather their dead. Even the bodies of the foot soldiers will disappear if left a day or two. I doubt they'd abandon a wing knight. It's in a moment of quiet that the dirt at their feet begins to swirl. The breeze picks up. The wind's rising again. Ugh! It's a short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing around the peak stones. And then, abruptly, it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and look around. Whew. About time to head down? Yeah. Whoa. Just steal the wings? Yeah, alright. Give me a hand, would you? I don't want to damage them. Carefully, they loosen the straps and tie the wings to the wearer. Hold that there. Pull it that way. I used to think these things were real, but they're just wooden hide. Yeah, birchwood, I think. It's a few jostled bones later, they're able to pull the flight harness free. But someone has to wear this now. Who's doing that? Just remember, it was my idea. Yeah, we'll give it to Sirius. They returned the way they came, reaching the Trail Warden's camp by nightfall. You came back with wings? It's gusty up there. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so... do with those. And we'll send Sepphoris. Fuck, it moved everybody. Set. Yep. I think you leave Zoltan and keep Mara for the final fight. Zoltan's good, but really needs so many warriors. I'll have to deal with the incursion with, like, a couple of smaller groups. So I guess we bring... Ghidorah is pretty wrecked. And it was Haley that's hurt too. We are getting a bunch of warriors to replace Haley. And we already have Madu. Rada. Yeah, okay. So let's go... Oh, we don't have a station here yet, right? Shit. So we can't prepare defenses. Actually, let's just go... Haley and Ghidorah. And then the rest will just have to wait. Or they could do an assault, but I kind of don't want to do too much more right now. Okay, so we can either fight them here. What's their strength? Incursion size 6. 13 strength. Yeah, that's not great for us. So we're going to pull back. It was that group. Dismiss that for a minute. Yeah, oh god, we have 50 LP. We've got to get some LP for the final fight, right? Let's stop another enemy from going in. Okay, well, fair enough. Got there early enough that they haven't even made it through the first defenses. I'll let them know. And over the fields, as these contests played out, pennants would snap and ripple, blue, gold, silver, and green. It is still my favorite dream, and some of the only memories I have of my parents. How joyful their faces looked to see their joyful boy. Wish I could... Hey, folks. Fred and me, we've got the approach and everything, defenses, possible angles... Finished, mostly, with our equipment. And the dawn shall pounce upon us, its unsubtle glare to burn fallen blood like ink into these random rocks. In such script shall our history be spelled. It's possible to delay. Know, dear birds, that she has not already wrought her absolute will. Perhaps we can claim the credit. Better we do not risk losing her attention. Better we finish now what we know we must. But I hope you will excuse me a moment. These wings like to feel the clear old moonlight. Breathe the mountain night. For my last day on Earth? Yeah. Yikes. Alright, final preparations. So we can upgrade things if we want. I might want. Makes sense to upgrade a bow. Fire. Damage 3 enemies. The stunt effect refunding an action point always feels like the best by a lot. Yeah, so we're just gonna go with the water. And everybody kind of has the most badass stuff possible. Oh, it keeps the artifact? Really? I didn't actually know that. Huh. I don't really care about the knockback, though, I don't think. The stunt damage is great, but... Yeah, I think that we're just kind of maxed out for this group. I don't really want anything else. They are as ready as I'm going to get. By the pre-dawn hour, the Mothman has holed himself inside the tower. Thread by thread, he dismantles the wards that have let them escape notice across flights, fights, and campsites. Ecthys will catch any small glimmer of his presence, he thinks. Too obvious, and they might alert her something's amiss. Thrixl's close, aren't they? They're here. Already? I don't see a single... They're patient, taking stock. We look half prepared to fight. Which the Mothman said is a good enough ruse. Is that a ruse? Sepphoris, the battle's only meant to draw her in. Winning really just means surviving for now. I am aware what we're... Yeah, anyway, it's fine. I'll do my part. We'll all make it through one more day. Her heralds will come before her. But if these companions cannot protect the Mothman long enough, the Queen herself may be called to the field. Oh, if they can. Gotcha. They cannot. So we gotta hold out, and that'll make her come. Time for a fun fight. The Mothman must survive. I assume we do not get to use the Mothman. Damn. And I would hope that there's nothing spawning in there. That would be extremely rude. We don't have an archer that actually uses the flame anymore. But interfusing is nice. You like the consistency? It's the same building. Yeah, they're really good for that too. Bye. Ah, there we go. There's some more actual enemies. Great. Let's bring Mara up here. And I'll probably keep, like, Matu and Lirata back there. Lirata can just kind of go everywhere. Supposedly the point. How strong is the Mothman on my team? Not strong at all. I can't do anything with him. I have to remember, this is a survive. What am I doing? I should go here and give a hand. There's maybe something over there too eventually. Well. Ooh. Wow, they just shredded all of Matter's armor. Thankfully, we get more by interfusing, so that's something. Seeing that 10 damage also scared me for a moment. Buddy, be nice. There we go. Yeah, it's a random scenery that it did 10 damage, so thankfully not a problem. Also, there's not too much here, so that's good. So I can just run. Are we already in the terror radius of this thing? I think so? Nope. Fuck. Those rolls worked out for us. Discus. No magic damage to get that. Steal the fire, but it wouldn't go far enough. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it would. Pretty sure that it's 4 distance. Fuck. Fine. Kill it normal, like I'm not even magic. Keep forgetting that that character can just, you know, do that. They don't have to magic. They also just have a big fucking axe. Also, yes, Madu's got the soul stealing. Having soul stealing does also offset the armor a smidge. Well, also has the ability to use, like, soul splitting and put the damage into other objects, so, like, whatever, it's fine. that character is perfectly okay taking some hits. They're very tanky. Oh, we'd have to run through the fire. I mean, I could just stay here and be defensive. Fine at this point, I guess. Yeah, that's the part that I don't love. Anathema. That seems really bad. Or if killed within the cure, to a blast for damage, then you walk over it for several turns. Oh, okay. I see. It's actually a positive. For me, at least. Cool. I'm not sure I need to deal with this, then. It's not with those characters. We could bring Lirata back and just shoot. Yeah, Madu's kind of too important to do this bullshit. Does mean I could move back with this. Really don't wanna endanger Mothman. We are in Iron Man mode, essentially. Like, if we lose, we lose. I don't have saves. There's no saving. Could Fox Flight. Could just move backwards and wall. Backwards and wall seems not terrible. Rude. Very rude. I'm playing a mode with no reloads. Yeah, I'm playing Iron Man. Like, if we fuck up, we have fucked up. What is going on with the lighting right here? Too many fires. Oof. Try and not keep pushing forever. I can fire from a distance. Oh, Cone of Flame is so good. That was not run it to move. I thought that was Madu. Lirata is the exception. Like, I kind of love just this style of play. Jumping in and out and just wrecking shit. If you do a strike, it's not quite enough damage. Turn 4, we should definitely Fox Flight. So we dodged the next 2 attacks. And then I guess we're not hidden right now, actually. So we should just do that. Inner fuse, move back a little bit, and then steal fire from one of these. Sure. Not having any trouble so far. In fact, we're doing, like, incredibly well. So I'm worried about what spin there might be on this. We're not on, like, a particularly hard mode of the game, either. I'm on, like... There's a lot of, difficulty settings for both, like, strategic map and tactical map stuff. And we're pretty low on both, if I remember. Ooh, added more stuff. Tend to play on story mode. I'm not on story mode. I'm on, you know, like a middle difficulty, I think. Yeah, it's not free. That for free. Uh-oh. Did not like missing that. Huh. You don't want it to be hard. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That is the way to do that. Remove stasis. And... fuck. Worry about stuff coming after Larada now. They're a little exposed. Ooh, it blocked it. Dang. Leave Larada alone. They know when the glass cannon assassin's been revealed. It's pretty smart about doing some of that. Okay, well, we've survived 5 turns. That's unfortunate. There we go, okay. A beat of breath, a moment's lull. A weird shudder racks her bones, and then... Fred knows. Luna's come. Let's welcome her. Ekthys, Queen of Light, has appeared. Okay. In her survivaling splendor, soul feels heat. Damage Ekthys to force her into the tower. Holy shit. Gotcha. This game is very split between gameplay and story-driven. It's really up to you as to which way you want to do it. Good, good. Damage her to get her in the tower. What does that even... Kind of makes it sound like we don't have to kill her. Oh! She's tall and resplendent, the light pouring from her. An eminence too deep for a single gaze to fully sound. Color too luminous for an earthly spectrum to express. Even her voice seems to glow, chromatic and pulsing. Ah, there you are. My first marvel, but I admit my early work was imperfect. I'll fix you, Fred. Please stand aside for your future. Yeah, maybe you can just give me... Maybe you can give me just the neck next time. No, I guess I'll stop you first. But Ekthys, we can still save each other from however this fight ends. Poor Fred, you really wish for that, I can see it. That Mothman shed his weakening lamp on your heart, and you find yourself fearing me, flinching. But my desires are pure and strong as the sun. When all my power unfurls to bring life to its next plateau, you will be allowed to come along. Then you'll take my hand and you'll tell me I was right. But now it's time to smear out the stumble-winged moth whose meddling has turned you from me. You think he did that? See, I've actually wished to be like you are. Random evil ripped you from everything you cared about, but you survived anyway. You thrived on your own. And that's all stuff I admire. It feels like, though, you haven't accepted yourself yet. So you want to make everyone else the same. And, see, I get that you still have pain, and it's not my right to tell you exactly how to deal with that. Any and all gods listening will tell you I'm bad at it myself. But when you try to decide for everyone how their life's going to go, that's where I have a problem. Enough. I hear all you say, and it only makes your human limits more obvious. All of you, like newborns, your eyes don't recognize the light. Have patience. That revelation, too, I now destine. Really, I'm only here to say this. Let my servants through. Oh, is that really all? You do seem to want that Mothman bad. Well, no, your bugs aren't getting near him. And neither are you. How can you hope to form a wall when you're so soft? So dull and shapeless like smoke? Oh boy. Okay. That didn't seem to go amazing. Can't hit her with it. Okay, so I guess I should have actually interfused to kill this. No, we can do like this now. I was kind of thinking I want to move Sephoris up. We can Sentinel Mara. Kill the thrust. Hey, Gibbon! How you doing? Hopefully you've had a good night. It's been a while. You playing some of the new Eternal, or what's going on? I think there's been some releases recently, right? Fine. Oh, you started playing this because you saw me streaming it and it seemed cool, and it is. It's an incredible game. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for all the raiders. And hi, my name's Ilian. I stream a huge variety of things, but I have right now some shows on ranking old DOS games on Mondays, and on the weekends I was doing a lot of roguelikes until I tore my rotator cuff and broke my fingers. Can't really use WASDA. I'm doing some variety in the meantime while I recover a bit. I have some very busy work weeks coming up too. But yeah, I feel like the stream those falls do mean a lot. Streamed Eternal, but you're probably going to go downstairs and start it back up. Yeah, no, I get it. Permanent finger guns. I'm always ready. It's my secret. Right now we are doing this story 59%, like RPG tactics game. Oh, thank God. Really do not need Sephoris being taken over. Well, fuck off. Really? I can't reach? Shit. I can hit this at least. Let's get Madu to go beside. Interfuse with something. Do you have anything that can, like, shred armor? Because this thing has 5 armor and 4 warding. Splinter Blast does. Alright, we slapped God in the face. Perfect. That's what we wanted to do, right? Right, everybody? Okay. I think we need to pull Lurata back and start dealing with these. Unfortunately. Kind of likewise with Mara here. God. No one to wall with at all. Guess we're just doing this. Hoping. Ooh. Stop stealing my will. I need that. So many enemies, my God. Oh, they walked into my hidden person. Oh, that group of 2 there is looking real lonely. But you're curious, do I always recruit new people when you can, or do you sit tight? I definitely find myself sitting tight. There's only so much training you can give everyone anyway. It also costs legacy points, which I like to save. I have, like, 60 in this one. It's stupid. I like to use them at the end of a run. You can use them to, like, upgrade characters permanently so that you can do more campaigns with them. And I just think that's such a rad system, I'd never want to do anything but that. Okay, with this character, right, untouchable riposte. So we need this character to start getting attacked, is what we need. No, do not do that. And we need them to start getting kills, I guess. Do this. Hopefully something goes after that character. Funny thing to be hopeful for. I need to kill this Beaver. I don't love this character being just all on their own. I feel very exposed. I'm just gonna go up and join the crew, I suppose. Let's use that. We can fire leash it from here into here. It's a fair bit of damage. Oh, you're not even at 2 full parties. 2 full parties is a lot, honestly. That's what I'm at. I think it's a lot. Okay, got another extra kill. Oh, hold up, more story. We might be okay. Your ferocity amounts to nothing, just the bites of tiny mosquitoes. I feel nothing I don't wish to feel. Well, that just sounds dull, doesn't it? No surprises, nothing to flutter your heart? What hope do you have? To delay me? Suppose it's all you can do with your doomed life. Oh, that's plus compulsion. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. What is happening? Holy fuck. Oh, that's not great. How is it going that far? Holy shit. Did they just get like 4 turns? Oh, this is very bad. I'm glad I have Lyrata back there at least. We'll see what we can do. Oh, all damage moves her forward now. I see. When did this become XCOM? It's always been XCOM. I'm not even joking. Cone of Flame. Yeah, that'll hit a lot of things. We could go across some more fire. I think if we just get her in the tower, that might be enough. Oh god. What? Oh no. No. Move her over the fire. Maybe that is the thing to do. Okay. It's not great. I wonder if we were supposed to attack the boss that final one. I was really hoping we'd stunt there. We desperately needed it. Oh, he is really surrounded. Ooh, boy. Holy fuck, they get to move. Oh, he does protect himself a little bit. God, look at just the wall of enemies on this side. Oh. He sends them back? Huh. So they make it bad, but not as bad as it looks. They freak you out a little. Can't hit her with the knife. Can hit her with this, maybe? Yeah. Can hit a lot of things with this. Still dominated. That's not great. There we go. Unfortunately, that means that I'm now just kind of back here doing this. I should do here. Nothing to interfuse with hardly. Maybe. Yep. We'll hit. We like to kill. Well, let's see if this is enough. Does that work? He's inside. Wish they had more of them would attack Mara. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Mara has a combo going where every time Mara gets a kill, Mara becomes untouchable and unable to take the next point of damage. But also, whenever Mara blocks damage like that, Mara gets to do an automatic attack. Mara kills everything, just about, in one shot. Offensive. A little bit of trouble. God, she's so good. Yeah, go ahead. Oh no, you can't hit me. Oh look, you're dead. Uh-oh. That's a problem for Mara. One of the few things. There we go. She enters. Not running? Are you really going to give me a fight? A duel, we would have called it, when I was young and dumb and rash. That is to say, when I was a little more like you. Words won't harm me, and they certainly won't save your life. No, indeed. Please understand, they only help me take my beatings a little more bravely. I came such a long way, devoted so much time, bent so many Thrixl forms to hunting you. Yes, you did. You are very intrepid. And what do you think now? Now, I think that I'm never getting out of here, am I? I am sorry. Ooh, we get to choose here. I kind of like the Last Dance one. It's like, hey, listen, if we're both immortal beings, like, you know, let's not be enemies. Stuck here forever. Or maybe not. Maybe they're okay. Maybe it is just we are going to kill each other. Gotcha. She's far more powerful. He's far more practiced. In the end, it only matters who's bigger. Deafening clatter, blinding noise. The hall's interior descends into sensory chaos. Ice, ember, flesh, flash, shadow, braided into tethers. They bind and drag this world to its oblivion. Fred, I think we're meant to leave now. Looks like he's staying. He had to know. But they're going to kill him. Look, he's not going to be held. She's not going to be held. The Mothman's wild-thrown magic sent he and Ecthys careening in a spiral through time and thought. But in the fraction of an instant she had, Ecthys scrabbled to pull her remaining Thrixl around. Now she steadies herself upon them, the way an aerial dancer might balance on the limbs of her flying partners. She begins to take mastery. I can feel her bending me. She could prevent us from closing the door. I don't know what... Alright, hurry, we'll kill these drones and get out. The Thrixl encircle him, bladed legs outstretching. Nadu and the others rush to form a wall around the Mothman. They'll cast out Ecthys' underlings a final time. Okay. Well, clear the Tower of Thrixl and get the hell out. I don't know that I love where we're at, but sure. Jesus Christ. And mind-wormed. Alright. Do that also. I'm curious. Why is this door closed? Okay. I'm just curious. Just wanted to know. Fuck. I have Maddo just walk across that one. I imagine going across these is bad, but I don't know. I don't really have much of a choice. No, it might be the Mothman's effect then. No, it's... Oh, right, no, that's the anathema stuff. Right. It makes them take damage when they walk through it. Forgot. We can do a whole lot of fighting in here. Mara has a weakness. If Mara does not start off by killing something, Mara is not quite so invincible, which is a bit of an issue. Huh, I can't route it so I can walk around him to Ek this, huh? It's an interesting problem. You go here. And just interfuse instead. It's fine. We also need to get out. Gotcha. I can't imagine they have them come in from any of the doors right now. We do also need to be fighting this battle forwards. We need to get the hell out of here. I'm curious if we can just murder X this here. We might have the power to do it. Invulnerable, 0 damage. Never mind. Gotcha. I see. She can no longer take damage. I'm an idiot. I mean, ghost planned. Alright. Yeah, I was worried about that. There's the rub. We also have to still protect them from more getting in. Okay. Everyone else. Walk right up. Yeah. Character is a tank. They're meant to be. They're like very, very tanky actually. Speaking of tanks. Fucking domination. The worst part is I think when you kill the muse, it doesn't remove it immediately. And Mind Worm. This is why we have the soul stealing, though. Also, we should be able to just get out and finish. I hope. Like, there should be no Thrixl in the tower. Okay, there we go. As her Thrixl drop in severed heaps, Ecthus thinks. Radiance all but drowned, she recedes once more into the murk of the Mothman's spell. Drifting. An eerie tranquility floods the hall. The flux of colors is slow and forceful, a lake tide. Both of these immortal beings are like ruins themselves, motionless in prismatic depths. They both lied to us. She's not invincible. And he's no coward. Time to go, Sephora's. Yeah. They emerge from the tower, heaving the door shut on the roiling, bitter miracle inside. Fred sets the bar in its brackets. The stones mumble, a faint gloss rolls along their surface, and the Tower of Locks seems to firm. Fred? They don't seem to think it's over. The Thrixl crowd quiet, clickering and collecting their legs, wings, keeping position in the sky and on the earth. More of them poured on the edge of the mist in a ghostly rank. These Thrixl, they won't stop? Couple sisters with a few magic powers. Kinda shocking how we made it through. Even if we die on this old cure and stoop. Fred, I love you. Knowingness dawns. Tilts one weird head, then the next. It's the Thrixl equivalent of a sigh. Not audible, but visible in the way their forms relax and expand. The rigidity of purpose fades. And, as one, they turn from the tower's face. Back towards their own place. Perhaps they go. Okay, so this whole story was Loki spilled his beer on a hornet's nest for fun, and then has to solve all of the problems in the mortal realm. Gotcha. It's not bad. $47 LP. Let's just re-roll it. I don't know why I'm doing this. It doesn't really matter. I don't think. It should be the end of everything. Each time they're hit, they gain plus 20 dodge. Resets after a successful one. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. A swift action every other turn. Mara knocks an enemy up to 3 tiles away to get 5 damage. Kind of like Windwalk. I love my mobility in these games. They linger round the tower days and nights, proving to themselves that nothing's coming out. Each finds a moment or two to offer whatever private words make sense to them. The fourth such day, they decide, suddenly, and as a group, to go. The sun's already low when they embark. It'll be 20 years before anyone returns to the Tower of Logs. Mara will guide a team of volunteers into these mountains. Finding the doors still barred and intact, they'll lead the monumental task of burying the place. And that's, more or less, how things finish. We can't recall every turn of every path or page. Step by step, trails met and split, are traced in moonlight and the songs that follow. Still, as many wonders as we see on the road, home is often what we long for by road's end. While home was never a perfect place, as we were never perfect people. We joked and jostled our way through sorrows we feared to face. We got our feet stuck in snares and laughed about the damage. We felt it, nonetheless. God, I feel that one. Some of us were only unlucky enough to fall into a storm. And some carried on in the ashes of love. We claimed what we could from the wreck of childhood, left all but the ghosts behind. Yes, some survive only in yarns. The tales of how this moon rose are as plentiful as the nights we gather. But we'll gather and tell them all. Because, through tale and time, memories of the old become dreams of the young. Memories and dreams, those lightless gleams that our eyes seek unfinding. They take us from tables and summon us home, warmly felt and ever fading. This is all I'm doomed to have. Into the sum of eternity, or until eternity uncoils. At least you'll not be alone. I will be when I decide to kill you. See, there's something to look forward to. You really are in an enviable position, my queen. That word sounds so mocking from your lips. And yes, I deserve to be mocked. I deserve immortal humiliation for letting you best me. I intend no mockery. Please, perhaps our lives will find some natural, albeit very prolonged end. Or perhaps, many years down the line, some fool will open the door on us and you will fly free again. Dream of that, dear Ecthus. By all means do. But in the meantime, two beings such as us, possessed of powers to make illusions seem real, if we show but a little willingness to be fooled, can we not find some way to make the passage of eternity even slightly less terrible to endure? Says man playing video games in a small room. Ha! You sure love the bath. It always was one of my great joys. Not many have the privilege of knowing so. Come back and create more trees. Show me how you get them to look so tree-ish, so natural. Oh, as you command. But, my queen, I must mention, the way you work wonders with water and sky, I doubt I will have much more to show you before long. I suppose, then, you will dispose of me? Come along. At once, my queen. How is that? It is a rare breed, these evergreens you've chosen. You like them? I do like the way they live and die. Yes, upright and still, stoic to the end. Can we dream ourselves trees? Of course, Ecthus. Whenever you like. What a great little story. Yeah, we did not make into a lot of towns and stuff. I didn't do a lot of building up, but... Hey, we won. And now we get everybody's stories at the end. Madu and Sephoris opened a tavern together in Sheerford. Madu bellowed greetings to the regulars every evening. I'm actually going to let the singing go instead. I'm glad that Lorana managed to get away from the rest of humanity. She was a danger to them. Yeah, it might be too late to lock the ending relationships. I was thinking about doing that, but I'm like, oh, I'm kind of stuck now, aren't I? Oh well, it's alright. We never got to use the wings. Forgot about that. Inspired by what she'd seen of the Morthagi. Those are the clockwork undead. Lily set up a tinkering workshop and built impressive clockwork sculptures. No souls were harmed in their making. Pretty good. Oh, Mara's one of those people. You have to come out and see the sunrise. It's so beautiful. Fuck off. I want to sleep. Although, honestly, when I go out camping, I do love watching the sunrise. One day, Sears work with lightness in her step. Vanished for 10 years, showed up the same. It's great. Yeah, it does some, like, cool little flashbacks of all the things that you did in the campaign, which is nice. Like, it all feels like it matters a lot. And because it affects the combat, it kind of does. There were days Sephoris and Madu felt far apart. During small errands, or when they got to dwelling in distances remembered. The mountains miss you, the birds in the lake. But they never stopped returning to each other, down roads and across fields of memory. Your scene with Mothman and Ekthys was a bit different. You picked the other option. Yeah. Oh man, when you said that you could do that, I assumed that you were terrible at it. Enter next? Nope. Is that just the end? I think so. Okay, all these will be added. Yeah, let's bring in the better Sephoris. Now with Bird. Right. Madu was fun. Let's upgrade Madu. Sure, Ghidorah. Oh god, Lunathia was tragic. I feel bad about that. So many people to promote and do things with. Let's get Zoltan in. I want to see more of the blue skin. We did have Comet's character. Well, there's so many characters that got brought in. Mara was kind of amazing by the end. I really want to see what happens with the, like, green Sylvan stuff. Lyrata was a menace, that's true. For that reason, I kind of want Lyrata. I think I'm going to do that. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. Okay. Neat. Alright. I really need to get to bed. It is very late. Thank you for sticking around, everybody, for seeing this all the way through. And I will try and show up for a little stream tomorrow in the evening. I do have a wedding photo shoot that day, though. Otherwise, have a wonderful night. I'm going to send you to somebody, maybe? Let me just take a look. Yeah, go say hi to Juker for me. And I will be back late tomorrow. Have a good night.